I feel like it was, what, 20 hours since we last spoke? But here we are. How are we all going? I'm doing alright. Still very wet over here in jolly old Sydney town. Not like, it's not bucketing down, but it's like a consistent light rain or heavy sprinkle, however you want to classify it. It's not it's not weather that you want to be outdoors in, that's for sure. Let me just sit up kind of straight. Didn't do too much today. I went to bed at probably far too late. I think I went to bed at like 2:33 for God knows what reason. I did have a lot of fun playing um, Two Point Museum last night because I do actually enjoy that game a lot. It is one very pretty to look at. The lighting system is really nice, and I just enjoy those games. The humor from like the PA lady is really good, and um, the rest of it, the management system's just deep enough for me that I enjoy it immensely. And there's the new update coming out, not momentarily, but in like 6 days from today. The Digiverse, where like video games and stuff will be part of the exhibit going forward, which could be fun. So I'm looking forward to that. As for what I did today, I printed off a print, a photo print of a photo I took of sunrise for a wedding, for tomorrow's wedding, which is why I'm streaming tomorrow night. I think I was, I think I'm also coming down with something as well. So I don't know how long tonight's stream will be. Like I've had a pretty, not persistent, not a cough, but like a bad frog in my throat. You know, like constantly, constantly clearing it. I went over to a charity shop to Lifeline to because my mum said there were some cameras there. So of course your boy went over to check it out. There were definitely cameras there. She was not incorrect, but they were just um, not really what I was looking for. You know. Ultimately, I probably shouldn't be looking for them. I've got enough games by a country mile. So enough games, enough cameras by a country mile, and enough games probably too, if we're honest. But you never know what's going to turn up, right? And there's no harm in looking at window shopping. I did pick up 4 DVDs, like Blood Diamond, Jurassic Park, and Jurassic Park Lost World, and a few other things. Two others, I think, which I'm pleased to have in my possession. Because I do, as part of the NAS, like network attached storage thing that I've been talking about possibly doing for ever and a day at this point, I do have aspirations of possibly having like a private Netflix situation as well, which I think could be fun, could be cheap, as well. So that's kind of involves me collecting, starting to collect some more physical media, such as these DVDs I bought today. And the intention would then be to rip them, store them, and then stream them. So I could like watch them from my iPad or from my laptop at home, that kind of thing, rather than having to pay again for Netflix for something that you already possess. Will it actually happen? Don't know. As you've noticed, big on aspirations, not huge on execution. He's your boy. So it remains to be seen whether anything will actually take place. I'd like to say yes, but I don't know. I was hoping to start putting that NAS together, but because I've just been slow at ordering things and requesting things like 3D prints from 11, I'm getting her to 3D print a fan mount for the front of the PC case that's going in, because it just doesn't have any air intake there. So I'm looking to rectify that, which will take a little bit of custom cutting and stuff like that, and a 3D print. But I've only just requested that yesterday, so I've just been slow at that. So that's obviously delayed. So it might be after I finish off, finish off my time off, that I actually am able to start producing, putting it all together and installing the software and stuff like that. I mean, no desperate rush, but the 2 weeks off would have been a good time to do it for obvious reasons, right? I've got nothing else on. I can do it during the day rather than having to work during the day and come home and doing it at night. It might also be that I just kick it back a bit further. There's a long weekend in October. I'm going back into work on the coming Tuesday for a client meeting. So I'm going to take some time in lieu. Well, as in that's not going to be time off anymore because I'm not off. So I think that will possibly make it an extra long public holiday in October, for example, as a way to kind of up, I guess. Not let my boss get away with kind of 3-day work. I mean, it's still paid leave and all, but it's not leave, so I'm going to hold on to that and use it later. And whether it's there or if it's in another spot, I don't know. All that to say, I'm not sure if this NAS thing is going to get built in the foreseeable future, in the immediate future, I should say. And we'll just have to wait and see. Can't believe we're already halfway through my leave, basically. It's the Friday of the first week, which means we've only got another full week left. I've got a dentist appointment on the Monday. Because I don't know, a baby or something, I've got the Monday of the week I go back to work off, because it is so much nicer, in my opinion, to go back on a Tuesday and have that extra Monday off. It means, for example, that I can do something after church, go to dinner or whatever, without having to worry about, oh, I've got this to do, I've got that to do. I've got to psych myself up mentally to get back into the office, which is nice. And it's also just, I think it's a carryover. Honestly, I do think it's a carryover from school. I don't know about you guys, but there was something so luxurious, I guess would be the right word, about going back on a Tuesday, about having that extra Monday off. It was just really nice. I think partly because it's like a shorter week, and partly because it's just a nice. It's an extra day. It's a shorter week. And it just kind of. I think it partly doesn't ruin the Sunday. For me, at least, Sunday is a great day that is ruined by the fact that Monday's the day after. Hello, Shadow, how are you doing? I'm just talking about how I like to go back on a Tuesday, not on a Monday, when it comes to like going back to work, and how I think that is probably from school time that I think that way. Trying to figure out why I think that way. 4 day weekend, lovely jubbly. Is that because of, is that like a national holiday thing, or have you just taken some time off to recover or something like that? Bank holiday, nice. We have entered in New South Wales at least, it might be different in other areas of Australia, we've entered the kind of dry zone when it comes to public holidays. There just aren't any really. So until October. There's the October long weekend, and there's the July long weekend, which I think is the king's, but the monarch's birthday is in July, and there's, I think it's Labor Day in October for some reason. Not as loud as usual. Let's check. I wouldn't be surprised. I had some trouble yesterday with stuff. Okay, that's coming through there. Because I didn't move it in front of me like an idiot. It's one of those days, chat, apparently. It's worse when you don't know it's one of those days and you discover it is. And you're like, oh, I didn't know it was one of those days. I thought it was a fine day. No, sir, it's one of those days. My condolences. But I'm sorry you had to find out like that, but that's just how it is. It's one of those days. The dulcet tones. Dulcet. Yeah, so we're in a dry patch until October. That's the next public holiday. New South Wales, the state that I live in Australia, is particularly stingy when it comes to public holidays, in my opinion. And Australia in general is pretty stingy too for public holidays. Because we've got New Year's Day. If we go through the calendar, we've got New Year's Day. Then we've got Australia Day. I think I'm right that there's not one until Easter, where we get Good Friday and Easter Monday off. So that's a 4 day weekend. And then I'm lost. I don't actually know what's after that. No, New South Wales public holidays. Yeah, so we get New Year's Day, Australia Day, Anzac Day. I forgot about that one. That's on the 25th of April. Then the King's birthday, which was on the 9th of June, the first Monday in June. I think it's the first weekend in June. And then they add a Monday onto that. We've got a bank holiday in August, but I don't think that's like for everyone. That's only for bank branches, which sucks. Then we've got Labor Day in August. Sorry, Labor Day in October on the 4th. No, on the 6th this month. 6th this year, 6th of October. And then it's just Christmas Day after that. I feel like it's pretty stingy because the other thing is Anzac Day. Anzac Day is kind of like Remembrance Day, 11/11 in England, or Veterans Day in America. It's our kind of military service day. But if it falls on a weekend, and you get a public holiday for it, but if it falls on a weekend, like it will next year and the year after, if you're in every other state in Australia, you will get a public holiday on the Monday. If you're in New South Wales, however, in our infinite wisdom, we have decided not to give ourselves a public holiday. We just go back to work as normal because we're idiots. And I do find that very annoying. Like, why are we doing that? Why do we need to go? Why are we so in our grind? You know, just like chill out for a second, guys. Enjoy it. Take a day off. Is it really going to be that big a deal if you're not in the office on Monday? Don't think so. I should probably write to my local member about that. Be like, oi, buddy, what's up with this? It sucks. I'd never vote for you, but I definitely won't if you don't vote for this.
Hi, I'm Josie Marin, and I play Mia in Need for Speed
Hi, Josie.
Wanted. Make sure you do all your racing in the game. On the streets, drive safely and responsibly, and wear your seatbelt.
It is crazy how blown out the cutscenes in this game are. Like, I don't think there's any reason for it to be that blown out. The life struggle is real. We're 42% of the way through the career. Blacklist was B, right? Yeah. Okay, so we've done all the races we need to do. We could maybe have a look at doing some other races. Other races, though, not racists. We could try doing a drag race. That might be a bit of a rough way to get back into Need for Speed, given my dislike for drag races. Okay, good. I do remember what it is to shift. That's good. Oh, come on, buddy. I don't know why I went through that thing then. A toll booth. Okay, hold on. We might be able to do that. But I feel like, unfortunately, for you trying to get a fox holiday off the ground in the UK, there's a huge culture of hunting foxes in the UK, which is partly why we have foxes in Australia, to be honest. There's some... Don't know how that happened. Some Englishmen decided to import them to hunt. Really? It's banned? I thought it wasn't. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, it definitely used to be, at least. Because that is why we have foxes in Australia. I tried to move out of there. I don't think they hunt them in Australia, but they do trap them and bait them in Australia. Because they just mess up the local ecosystem. Yeah. I mean, there's that too. But they were also getting into, like, native wildlife nests and stuff like that. Like, there's been a huge resurgence in what's called brush turkeys in Australia because we've started baiting the foxes that were eating them. I went... There's no way to, like, duck across all the lanes. You have to kind of... Oh, that's enter, not the arrow key. No, you see, I was right. This sucks. we're gonna dip. So I will try out the sprint race. I think that's more up my alley. You weren't impressed with Need for Speed Payback. Okay. Is that the one? I feel like there is a Need for Speed that I've heard a lot of good things about, and I cannot remember what the name of it is. I'm not sure if it's Need for Speed Payback or Need for Speed The Run. Street races and drag cars. Like, are we talking like drag races with like the big tires and stuff? Because that would be hilarious. Is it a roadster? Oh, hell yeah, that's hilarious. I'm not entirely convinced those cars actually have steering. At least not in a meaningful sense. I'm sure they've got a little bit of steering, but ultimately, I think it's just press the pedal and hope you're facing in the right direction. Yeah, there's no way you're getting much turning traction in that. Could have gone through the shortcut. I think I fixed up my audio setup last night after stream. So I think I can actually hear what's happening on stream. Like, I've tried to be fancy to like separate the different audio streams, so I could maybe do some things to make them sound like they're running through speakers or something. But that's kind of messed up my ability to hear them. I think I've fixed that up now. Of course, knowing my luck, it might mean that you guys can't hear it now or something, or you hear them twice. Yes, I think so. I haven't actually played around with that, I don't think. I can't remember. I know what you're talking about. And I was just thinking about that the other day, that I want to, like, have that for a couple more things. Because the intention would be to kind of... I don't think I'd have it in the top corner permanently. I think that would be a bit superfluous. But to use that as, like, the kind of in-world way that all the announcements are coming through, and add a little bit of distortion to them so they sound like they're coming through one. Okay, let's start with this first, and we'll... this is a really windy section of road. Still nail it. You mean like the SpongeBob's or whatever that would pop up in Nickelodeon saying SpongeBob's coming up next? Or, next up, EastEnders. One of those kind of things, except next up, ads. I should, because I think Twitch warns me that there's 5 minutes left until ads start. There's a yellow sign, a green badge. Just as a heads up, guys, streamer, you got ads incoming, so if you want to say something, you got 5 minutes to say it. Otherwise, some of your audience won't be able to hear it. I don't know if there's a way, there might be, for StreamerBot to see that, so I could have something happen with that. Sorry, I'm just scratching my leg while I'm also talking. to kind of warn you guys as well, and not just me, because ultimately it doesn't matter hugely to me. Excuse me. As long as I know that the ads are on, that's the important part. Yeah, the countdown is a big help, but I feel like it's a bit of a stopgap. Like, it's not a bad addition, the countdown. Over there, I can't quite position my arm in the right way. I would like it to, like, light up, though, somehow. Like, at 5 minutes, if it, like, could start flashing or something, that would be neat. But I have no idea how I'd go about doing that. Like, when it goes ads starting, for instance, if it went red, that would be brilliant.
Dispatch, I just got slammed. Vehicle's taking off. I'm code 3. 10-4, go ahead.
Oh, actually, what would be... I've never seen the program, but I know in 24, when, like, it goes to the ad break or comes back and it goes doot, 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 doot. If it did something like that, like announce that, you know, the ads are on the way, or we enter the final seconds of the countdown. The trouble is it needs to also work with... Because obviously the ads are, like, kind of pre-scheduled. They're 30 minutes in. The first ad is 30 minutes in, and then they're an hour after that. Here we go.
Alert, ads are starting.
I should probably also have, like, a ad end announcement. Even if it's just for me, that would be useful. Probably.
I'm clearing units right now.
I legitimately forgot that this car was rear-wheel drive earlier on in the stream, because I was like, wow, this is really, like, skidding out. I was like, oh yeah, this is a rear-wheel drive V6.
Request an update on your situation. Status changed. Driver's refusing to stop. I'm still code 3.
I'm unfamiliar as to how much horsepower we have currently in this car, though. Like what our power and, you know, newtons and all that business.
38 on your dispatch. Our suspect is 1042 in the Civic car.
Foot pounds, all that kind of business. I've no idea what I'm putting out.
All units be advised. Supervisor
Almost got him.
changed to condition 2.
Yeah, you thought you were gonna get away. Nuh-uh. The pursuit's over when I say it is, sir.
I'm doing everything I can. Units are inbound code 3. Hang on.
Oh, one thing that I did discover today when I went to the shops to get prints and stuff like that. I've been recently prescribed, as I think I've made everyone aware, ADHD medication, and we're kind of investigating the different dosages that I should be undertaking. And currently we're experimenting with a 30 milligram kind of all-day dose. And I discovered today that that is basically out of stock countrywide, which is awesome. $3 is astonishingly cheap for a burrito.
I have a visual. Still code 3.
Then again, from all I've heard, Taco Bell is hardly
I lost all my cover. Anyone else available?
hardly the best.
I got him. Code 3. This is 2-9. I'm just north of you. Be the ASAP. Units in the area be advised. Dispatch, code 6 party located. Reinitiating pursuit.
I don't think I've ever had a breakfast burrito. But then again, I know I'm a bit of a square. Like, I've never had breakfast pizza either. Like, I think it's cold, right, that you normally have from last night's pizza. It just doesn't appeal to me. The idea of pizza in the morning is not the part that doesn't appeal to me. It's the cold part. I'm pretty sure it's a thing. It's not uncommon. I feel like I've definitely heard of it before. I'm just gonna beat up some civilian cars to get that bounty up. Or cost to the state, whatever it is.
Just parallel and trying to get ahead. I'll be joining you in standby.
You'd think so, but apparently I feel like, honestly, it's not a conversation I have every day, so I might be misremembering. But I feel like some people I've encountered like swear by it, being cold and being better cold. Hold on, can we get the undercover car?
I can't get around this guy. Stand by. We might change this up.
Yeah, there he is. Cold sausage goes hard.
I got him. I'm coaching.
He's trying to get away from me.
I'm on 1045.
Okay, well, we didn't get busted at least. No, I get that. But if it's like I mean, the only ones I've ever had is like last night's sausages, right? They do go pretty hard. I was gonna do that.
Let's get ready to move in on him. Let's drive low with a 1059. Dispatch, everyone you can. Get on us, suspect still mobile.
Okay, so we've done the cost of the state.
I'm on your 6. What do you need?
We need to run through 5 more roadblocks. Oh, actually, hold on. I should go a little bit invisible. Four more roadblocks. I'm gonna go this way. What's Toad in a Hole again? Like, I know the name. And I may have had it. I just cannot place it for the life of me. It's also an incredibly English-sounding dish. Is it sausage, like, wrapped around with, like, potato wrapped around it? Sausage and beef pastry. Ah, I see. That's right. And how is a Yorkshire pudding different to a beef Wellington? There was a court case in Australia recently where a lady made a beef Wellington for her family and used poison mushrooms in it. Which was obviously, you know, a crime, and I think she was sentenced for murder. But now that's just kind of associated with me. Yeah, made a lot of papers. It was weirdly, what's the word? Like, popular in the media. Like, I didn't think she was innocent from the beginning, to be honest. Like, it just screamed guilty, TBH. But the way it was just constantly being covered, like there were podcasts about it on our version of the BBC and every other big media outlet. I was just like, I don't know if this is like you know, breaking the law in terms of like how you cover a not yet convicted murder, you know? It seemed to be a bit too kind of sensationalized. Oh, that was a bit too in the torso.
Roger the block.
I hadn't heard about that, I don't think. But then again, I didn't pay too much attention to it, to be honest. We annihilated that car. As I said, I was pretty confident that this was like... she done did it, you know? Interesting. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It appears that she was thinking about it for a while, given the fact that she'd done like research and stuff like this. It wasn't just something she was like, I'm gonna feed them death cap. That's what it was, death cap mushrooms. I was gonna say, we're gonna get a level 4 momentarily.
Units on the chase call. We are now at condition 4.
Not a huge fan of that. As they deploy the helicopter.
VCB suspect is, the guy's gone into the tunnel.
Have I?
Dispatch vehicle located. He's running.
Okay, we've got the 3 bounties done. Oh, we've got road spikes now. And the rhinos. Who are these green guys? Are they fellow racers? From the sprint race?
They're still a couple miles out. Code 6 party lost. I need a quadrant set up ASAP. Cover units be advised. Vehicle was last reported eastbound through the Valley Interchange.
Oop, that's not ideal. That's fine.
Quadrant setup. Members are advised to reference their screen for GPS position.
Hello, Inadequate. How are you doing?
Dispatch, we got a 2829 suspicious party here. We might have the guy.
How's capitalism been treating you since I last spoke to you?
I heard
It's Rog.
the word out that she wants to run. That girl's a nut job. Get on her and take her out.
Sure thing, Rog. Rog is love, Rog is life. Yeah, I can get behind doing sprints. Giles, that's our boy. Don't pin that on me. On just me, I should say. I think it's stream lore that Rog and whoever does my character even have a name? Are like lovers. Or maybe that we're in love with Rog and Rog's just playing hard to get. Something like that. Hello, Jordan. How are you doing? How's your world treating you, Jordan? I mean, there's no way... Look, it was weeks ago, firstly. But if I remember correctly, there was no way you could read that message in any other way that we were about to get porking. With that Rog gentleman. I don't think I was reading too deeply into anything. I would never read too deeply into anything. Me? Read deeply into something involving a relationship? Never. I don't think it's changed that much from the innocent Fobs, has it? I mean, it's partly playing the game, right? The streamer game. Sometimes you've got to have a an implicit love storyline, I guess you'd call it, with an NPC character who has really kind of just like dangling, hard to get lines, you know? IMHO. Okay, this car is pretty cracked. I forgot how cracked it was. I wouldn't expect anything less than good behavior in the chat. On the related topic of like, what was it? Of like being the innocent floof. I was very so you saw all that controversy about itch.io and I think Steam as well, delisting a lot of sexual games. Some of them possibly for very good reason, for like that were dealing with themes of incest or whatever, but still. GOG put out a bundle to kind of protest it, which had one game that I was quite interested in, Postal 2, but it also had a couple of like saucy games, like House Party, that game that went around YouTube years ago. I would really love to play like a sex game, but not do any sexual kind of pursuit. Just play it like a normal guy. Just the guy who's got no idea what anything's happening. You know, oh, I've got no way to pay for this pizza. Oh, that's alright. Just call the boss and we'll figure it out. Bye. Just like completely as straight-laced as possible. Like play through the horniest possible VN and get no shots of naked skin outside of like, you know, the knees, because they're probably wearing a skirt that barely covers their butt cheeks. I think that would be quite funny. But I also don't know. Yeah, I was going to say, I also don't know how possible it is. You'd have to do some like research somehow. Because I imagine they're probably going to throw it at you. Because I would imagine a lot of the visual novel, or just people who play those games, will just need a kind of a free taste, as it were, to kind of encourage them to keep playing. So the devs are kind of incentivized to just give you a little bit of a taste to keep you going, keep you motivated, as it were. But if I ever made a VN, for whatever reason, if I ever made a sexy VN, which is like the last thing on my mind, I would definitely have like a pure straight-laced run option where nothing happens. You know, you play as a sexy pizza delivery guy or whatever, delivering to all the stay-at-home mums, and you just deliver the pizza and that's it. Okay. What were you expecting? You're a pizza delivery guy. Were you expecting something else? You got a job to do. Oh, that was the Game Grumps game, wasn't it, Dream Daddy? Thinking about it now, that game's a pretty big deal. I can see it as queerbaiting, definitely. But I feel like it's also kind of weirdly allyship as well, in terms of like rainbow capitalism. Because I feel like that was the first visual novel, at least obviously, as I've kind of established, not really big in the visual novel scene. It was like the first visual novel where it wasn't like anime characters or whatever. It was just kind of dads, dream daddies, if you will, as the main character. F your petrol station. Yeah, pacifist run. Yeah, I think I mean, it's a game made by a YouTuber who plays games themselves. It's guaranteed to get played by a lot of those other YouTubers, right? Just as like out of politeness, if nothing else. Got the pink slip, Pog. I think that the thing is, I want that danger, I think. This here is Mick. He prides himself on keeping his ride looking stock. He's fast and shreds radar traps everywhere he can. He's the straight goods. What does that even mean? Word is he's got his ride from some rich cat who talked when he should have been listening. Don't take him on until you're ready. Got it. I don't... I'll take your word for it, Shadow, because I have no idea what games you're talking about. I think the idea of, like, playing a game where there is the danger of seeing, like, exposed breasts, or worse, and deliberately not getting that, like, for lack of a better term, just perpetually edging the audience would be hilarious. Kind of like it'd effectively be the gameplay version of like those scenes in Austin Powers, where there's constantly something in front of all the genitals.
Are going nuts. You have 5 blacklist racers left, and 2 of them are Razors boys.
I think that would be hilarious.
Track. We're getting close.
I think.
See you later.
In reality, it probably wouldn't be, which is, you know, just how things go. Oh wait, hold on. What are we doing? Turn around. Let's make sure our car is maximum pimpage. Yep. I think this is the best, anyway, the best body kit. But performance parts, I think is what we're going to look at. Super Pro. This is a weirdly... Well, that's the other thing, right? One needs to consider the consequences of one's actions, right? And whilst it may be hilarious, as we're indicating, cause and effect still exists, right? There might be unintentional consequences. I like how I have changed it from tinted orange to tinted pearl orange. And it's gone down, the heat level has gone down just a little bit. Because they're like, oh, that kind of looks like that guy. But his window tint's a bit shinier than it was, so it might be, but probably isn't that guy. There was something else I wanted to say, and I can't remember what that was for the life of me. I'm going to assume it wasn't important, knowing full well it probably was. But that's how I just kind of roll, you know? So we got the Fiat Punto, proper Italian, as well as a CLK 500, which I'm mildly loath to hold on to. How much could I get if I sold it? 37. Only because I want to keep this a purely hatchback experience. I know. Very restrained of you, Shadow. I appreciate that. Excuse me, the burps. Why is he wearing a motorcycle jacket? Doesn't he know he's like a 40-year-old man who drives a car? The engine note has definitely changed for our car, and I don't know if I'm a huge fan of that. Much raspier, I think is the word I'm looking for. It's definitely a bit higher pitched. Mostly feral? Oops. Not great. Ugh! Hey fellas. Is it an i6? But it's a V6, right? I think that's right, Yeah, it's a V6, clear V6. Ah, that's right, you had your hike, as it were, on Wednesday. A quest might be a better way to put it, actually. Death March? Yeah, that's another way to put it. I guess I was looking at more of the glass half empty, half full, sorry. That was my pessimist side coming out there. This car destroys sprint races. Oh, there's another sprint just up here. Poggy Woggies. I think we're just basically going the back of the way we came. That's a Murcielago in front of us. If we beat a Murcielago... If I was a Murcielago and I got beaten by a Clio V6, I'd just turn in my license. I'd definitely give up illegal street racing. It's like, even with all of my upgrades, my car is still easily like a third of the price of that car. And also probably twice as practical, if we're honest. Yeah, but when you compare that to the cost of like a Lamborghini Murcielago, it's still a bit of a bargain. I feel like 30k isn't desperately expensive, because I feel like that's pretty much how much these would have cost new. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's a weekend car, whereas you could just have this car, basically. Assuming you didn't have to do many tight corners, you could get away with it. Because it's got a terrible turning circle for some reason. That too. You'd probably have a lot of an easier time getting parts for this than you would for a Lamborghini Murcielago. Not to mention just the service costs. No back seats in the Clio, yes, but a significantly larger boot. Does it have a front boot as well as a, you know, like, you can put stuff over the engine? A frunk, as I believe Tesla refers to them? Oh, hell yeah. You could have a really quite comfortable driving holiday in this car. as long as there's only 2 people on the trip, you know, you and Bay, as it were, me and Rog, whoever it may be. Certainly much more comfortable than in a Lamborghini Murcielago. Seeing that Corvette, the purple Corvette that we passed just then, I saw that Corvette, or that type of Corvette, yesterday on the road around here. Just a convertible driving around. Firstly, weird to see that Corvette around these days. Well, actually, just weird to see that Corvette full stop in Australia, because it was also right-hand drive. And second, it was a convertible with the top down, and it's been raining all week. Like, what are you doing, man? You're just asking for trouble. It's a very long way from home. But I can only assume it was made for England, because I think they got them imported there. And obviously that would have to be right-hand drive. Or would probably be right-hand drive, I should say. Yeah, I mean, I get that they're like sought-after vehicles, weirdly. Falcons and Holden Utes, Commodore Utes, I should say. Particularly like the performance ones, like the Maloos and Pursuits, I think it was, for the Ford. But I don't know, maybe it's because I'm just so used to them. Because they were, not are anymore, but they were just like part of the social fabric. I don't see them as like as import worthy as like a Corvette C6 or something, or a I wouldn't say an R34 is like the old Skyline, older Skyline is worth importing, but everyone and their mum seems to want to do it. A Bogan Ute with like the proper cow catcher on the front and everything like that. Rog, how dare you suggest that I don't have the perfect tune on my car? I don't know if there's a... They're definitely... Truck nuts, I'm really not sure about if that's a thing in Australia. I don't know if the... Probably out in like the Nullarbor and whatever in the middle of Australia. There's probably quite a few of those proper Bogan Utes. But I'm trying to think if those have gone the way of the Dodo with all of the kind of Utes that are more focused on like off-roading these days. The quasi pickup truck things. You know, like the lifted Hiluxes and all that kind of stuff. Whereas those kind of things that I think we're thinking of, with like the cow catcher on the front, were basically just civilian, like regular sedans that, you know, your mum would own, that had just been converted into a ute. Yeah, Becca Burke. I've never understood why anyone would want truck nuts either. But then again, I've mentioned before that I have trouble putting anything on, like, things I own. Like, I have trouble putting stickers on things. Or, conversely, taking stickers off things that had them when they arrived. Like, I don't hate the idea of having, like, a hilarious, in my opinion, hilarious bumper sticker on the back. But there's, like, this ideological block that because it wasn't there to begin with, I'm not going to put one there. I still... Look, I know... This is probably my most boomer opinion. Well, one of them at least. I honestly think the Ute, the kind of... What are you doing, buddy? The sedan with a Ute tray at the back, particularly in the two-door version, is like just the perfect car for a tradie. outside of Europe, where, I mean, honestly, a van is probably better. But compared to the kind of utes, in air quotes, that you can buy today, the older utes, I think, are significantly better. I would be very interested to see or read like a report on what happened to the ute. Because previously, the ute was very much, even like performance utes, right? You had like the Lightning, the Ford Lightning. That was the performance ute. And that was a lowered version of a pickup truck. It's like a faster engine for on-road things. It was like to compete with this kind of thing, right? You were meant to go faster on the road or on the track or whatever. Whereas nowadays, if you went for a Ford Ranger, let's say, you'd get a Ford Raptor. And that's principally focused on off-road stuff. Yeah, the F-150 Lightning. Whereas now, the F-150 Lightning equivalent is more focused on going quicker or further off-road. And I'm interested in as why that changed. Why the thinking changed from, I'm probably just going to use this on-road, to, well, who knows, I might want to go out Burke way. You know, I might want to find the lost city of El Dorado. It's interesting as well, because at the same time, or at least currently at the same time, yeah, marketable lifestyles demographics, 11, I agree. But I'd love to know why they chose that one. Like, what changed, or what caused that realization, right? Welcome on N11, by the way. Hope you're having a good day, had a good week. That was a bit close. No, I've noticed that. Which kind of gets back to the truck nuts thing, right? That we were talking about previously. It's very much an extension of one's masculinity. In a way that I don't even think other cars are. Oh, that went well. I was hoping to use the speed breaker, but I didn't. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's part of that as well. Or if it's like, not that they stopped being commercial vehicles, but like the tax code changed, so you didn't have to prove that you were like a tradie or something. There's quite a few vans around, but the predominant vehicle of the blue collar is definitely the pickup ute thing. Yeah, there's quite a few Ford Transits around the place. I thought they stopped making those, but maybe I was wrong. I mean, evidently I was. There's a lot of, is it the Renault Kangoo? I keep thinking it's like kangaroo, but I think it's kangoo. There's quite a few of those, or like equivalent sized vans around the place. The kind of smaller sized ones. I mean, honestly, if I was a tradie, like a plumber or an electrician, I'd go for one of those over a ute. Unless I was explicitly going to be working in like a national park area and therefore need the off-road ability. Yeah, I know Volkswagen definitely does. I'm pretty sure, like a Golf version. Or at least they used to. Yeah. I think you're right, 11. I think it was just, he's just kind of trying to move more product. Oh, sure, that was a shortcut, that's a wall. Why are you slowing down? Imagine slowing down in the middle of a race. The nerve of something. If you're going to sabotage your race, do it in the privacy of your own home. Like a normal person. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know what you like, right? Because you literally drive it every other day, basically. I mean, you could probably... Surely you could put basically just like some sort of quasi-tray over the trailer hitch and just have the world's most obnoxiously large pickup truck. Line gotta go up 11, and I must be honest, not a huge fan of that. I know, controversial statement. We're all about the controversies tonight. Because I think Big Time has a semi-truck which does have something similar to that. It's got, instead of a trailer hitch over the back wheels, it's got like a tray of sorts. Oh, the 650 is just like, what are we doing here, guys? What possible need is there for a vehicle that big outside of government or military applications? The Unimog would be a fantastic camping vehicle. But outside of that, I don't know what you'd need it for. Like, what possible role you'd have to need a vehicle that large? Beyond just being able to fit the world's largest truck nuts to it. Like, that makes sense, having a 650 moving van and stuff like that. But in terms of, like, personal use, like, Greg down the road owning a 650 just because it's the biggest car, so he can put the biggest truck nuts on it. Yeah, farm work is obviously, like, a great example of those kind of things. But, I mean, if you're doing farm work with a Unimog, surely you're like using it to collect the wheat from the combine harvester or something, right? It's not just shuttling the sheepdog and you around the place, or a couple of seeds here and there. Yeah, hauling the crops and that kind of stuff. I don't know. I'm a stickler for like smaller cars, right? Like I was gonna say earlier, but I think I got distracted with, I don't know, racing probably. There's been a huge resurgence in K cars outside of Japan, which is quite interesting to see that at the same time as all of these enormous utes and stuff, that there's a big demand for these little K trucks too. Yeah, there is far too many SUVs. Yeah, you're probably right. A kind of polarization, if you will, of the market. But weirdly one that is not catered for it natively. And I mean, maybe there's not a huge amount of demand, it's just a very loud demand from a small audience. Yes, there's a dealership for them just down the road from where I am here. Supposedly Jaku is a German word for hunter, I think? I might be wrong in saying that. But they're new Chinese cars, definitely.
Patrol division, be advised. We received...
BYD is enormous here. There are so many of them around the place. Particularly that first crossover SUV thing. Two rotaries versus two cylinder cars. Let's go. The BYD Sea Lion? I think it's called. The sedan one. Looks kind of nice. The Armada one. Isn't there like only maybe like two Armadas? There's the Tiggo, I think, is one of them. And another one. Or at least there's only two in Australia, I think. I might be wrong though. I'm not as up on the Armada range as I'd like to be. Because BYD also has a pickup truck, or a ute, speaking of our previous topic. I think it's strictly a plug-in hybrid. You know, because I think almost all of their cars are electric. I mean, to one extent, there's not a huge amount to weep about in terms of, like, cars are quicker than they've ever been in terms of going around places, but they are definitely maybe a bit less soulful in certain respects. I say that like it matters particularly to me. I don't think I'd ever be able to afford a air quotes soulful car in my lifetime. Tipler? I didn't know we had Adolf Tipler in our race. The nerve of that man. show his face in the street racing league after what he did in Europe. I think part of it's to do with the fact that I feel like if you just look at the prices of cars, they're significantly more luxury item than they were, I feel like, than when I was born. And partly you get more for what, you know, you've got like more in the car than what you would previously as well. No denying that. But back in like the early 2010s and stuff, you could get a car for less than $15,000 or whatever. That's just not the case anymore. That's just not physically possible. I think we'll do this and then we can get our bounty stuff. A 4.5 liter V8? V6? Excuse me. I mean, if it's got that 4-cylinder that the A45 AMG has in it, that's definitely nothing to sneeze at. It's like 300 kilowatts in, what, 2 liters? It's a pretty astonishing engine. Yeah, well, that was back in the day of the compressor, wasn't it? Unfortunately, those days are in the rearview mirror firmly. Ooh. 21 kilometers per hour behind Joey from Friends, I'm assuming. I'm assuming this is what he did after he finished off Friends stuff. Speaking of which, is Friends set in New York? Am I right in saying that? Can't wait for the eventual release of the Automation Supercharger update to like the actual release branch. I'm assuming it hasn't come out yet because I haven't really been checking. Just because I want to supercharge some 4-cylinder engines and stuff. Friends is in New York City? I thought so. I couldn't remember for sure because I've never watched it myself.
Patrol members be advised. Numerous complaints are being received about speeding vehicles. Descriptions match wanted parties. Minimum time delay on this one. Vehicles
Damn it.
speed heading.
Yeah, still in beta. I thought so. I saw Grog TV play with it and it looked kind of cool. But I'm not too fussed to... I can wait. I'm not like chomping at the bit, you know? But it's part of my push for automation to get weird. Within, like, realistic parameters, obviously. But, like, weird in terms of... Why not have a 5-cylinder V engine, like a VR5? Why not have a straight 7? Or a straight 8? I'm sure there's a reason for it, but, you know, teach it to me by allowing me to do it, and then going, this sucks. Yeah, an i12, which apparently, I mean, from what I've read on Wikipedia, unsurprisingly just has the worst crank twist or whatever you want to call it, like in the world. But why can't I make a V4 or a V2? Why can't I pursue the ultra-small, ultra-light, like Indian market with a single-cylinder engine? Or a two-cylinder engine, for that matter. Not to mention things like rotary engines. What about like an H engine or something? Like, let me get weird. Let me learn why we don't do this by trying to do it myself and realizing, yeah, turns out the people at General Motors, Mercedes-Benz, Volkswagen, all these places actually knew what they were talking about when they decided not to make a straight 12. Honestly, the dream would be like a total rework of the engine system, where it was like almost entirely parametric. So you'd start off with like a straight 2, let's say, and you could add more cylinders to it or whatever, with like a slider or something. But you could also then like splay them out into a V, or keep splaying them out into a boxer. Or hell, maybe even go beyond that and have an upside down V. But the ability to kind of play with it yourself would be really cool. You weren't just limited to 60 degrees or 90 degrees. In terms of the V angles and stuff like that. Oh, hey. Yeah, a Boxer 8 would be sick. A Boxer 2.
Suspect is driving an arc or no? Speeds in excess of 180K. Vehicle's taking off. I'm in pursuit.
Units heading up to the pursuit call. Be advised, suspect was last reported heading northbound through the boardwalk.
An I-24. I mean, at that point, you've just got...
East of the suspect.
You'd have to have like a station wagon. And just... Instead of having the boot as the station wagon, maybe not even back seats. It'd just be engine.
Bravo 27, got a vehicle here that matches the description. I will update once I have run it through the system.
Call the cops. Yeah. Why not? And obviously that's a lot more dev work and stuff like that. But it is a video game, so why not try and do that kind of stuff? That's the other thing. For a lot of it, people have already tried it.
I got him. I'm going 3.
There's a reason why it's not in the game. Because in the early 1900s, Giuseppe, down in Italy, decided, hey, how about I try a straight 12 for the land speed record. They did that, and they were like, this sucks. Let's never do this again.
Dispatch, get everything you got over here. Code 3, I'm gonna lose him.
4 Delta 8. Units have detailed and are en route.
All units be advised. Spikes in the middle of the road as you approach our roadblock.
Okay, got past the roadblock by going in the other lane. A classic. Oh, let me show off the map for you. You can see what's happening and see all the cop cars trying to get your boy. Oh, the rhinos. Okay, that's the first time we've been busted. Primarily because this rhino is just stuck.
10-4 driver's been arrested. District supervisor en route, requesting you secure the scene.
Luckily, I'm a white guy, otherwise I would have been shot. When you get busted, you'll need to settle all your infractions. Pay the cash owed or use a get-out-of-jail-free card. This marker will postpone your debt and prevent an impound strike against your car. We've got 8. I'm gonna use one of them. Guess what, copper? It's me. Again. Bet they never saw that one coming.
Alert, ads are starting.
Nailed it. That's pretty impressive getting 180 on that corner. If I do say so myself. Wait, did I just spawned on the speed trap. So I just gotta turn around? Pick up the pace. What is the speed I need to get? Should have checked that first, huh? Over 173 Ks. I was definitely over 173 Ks. Maybe I'll try it from this direction? Wait, can I find out here? No, I can't. Awesome. Okay. Well, we'll just kind of figure it out on the go, I guess. I don't know what I was meant to get, but we got the right amount. Okay, those people are both dead. That's a shame. Okay, it wasn't the one we needed to get. Where is this one? I don't know, we'll just ditch it, I guess. Is this glitched? Is this just spawning me on the... No? Okay, I guess there's one straight ahead somewhere. Hey, Cross. I've already spoken for Cross.
Up in the world. Now you and I have our own rules. And if you're wondering how I got your number, let's just say not everyone out there is your friend. Especially when they need to get their ride out of lockup. You have a good night. I'll be seeing you.
You have a good night too, Cross. Bye. Nice talking. He's a nice man. Very jovial. Maybe I do this one again and we just keep driving in this direction until we hit a speed trap. That's a pretty incredible run-up. If that's the one I needed to get. That's a crazy run-up. Let's get in a pursuit! We're just sitting at the lights with our middle finger out, waiting for a cop to drive across.
Dispatch, Alpha 28. Dispatch, vehicle just ran me. Code 3, still stopping.
10-4, go ahead.
Ooh, what's the comfort food again? I feel like you've mentioned this before on stream, but I can't remember, sorry.
Just took a high-speed impact.
Oop. Almost flipped over in Little Italia. Homemade chips, Torchin ham, and some garden pea. What is Torchin ham? Is that a brand name, Torchin? Or is that like a cooking method or something? I don't think I've ever encountered that phrase, Torchin ham. I don't think I've ever encountered the word torchin. That's of course assuming I'm saying it correctly. Okay, who's crashing and why? Oh, hey. Ah! Ooh, that does sound nice. I've really fallen in love with curry powder recently. Not like a specific, like Binrani curry or like masala curry or anything like that. But just like Keen's curry powder. Just to add a bit of pep to the various meals that I have. Ooh, just gonna sneak through.
I'm clearing units right now.
Birani? That sounds right. I just don't know. For some reason I just couldn't figure out how to pronounce it.
Dispatch, be advised, we're into reserve tanks. Yeah, we may have to bail.
Suspect is still mobile. Very observant of you. I guess we'll go this way. There goes Shadow honking at me. The nerve. No wonder there's no one's on the road, because there's just delinquents like myself driving around. It is wrench. Is that a good thing for you? Or does it mean that they've got more work coming up? Welcome in, by the way. I hope you're doing well. Chips, gravy, and or mushy pea. East! We're fine. No, we're stuck in the toll booth. Ooh, that was close. Sorry, Wolf. Welcome on in. I saw a W and I was like, I guess I thought that's wrench. I was wrong. But how are you going, Wolf? Are you looking forward to the weekend, or do you have more work stuff going on the weekend, and that's why you're kind of dreading that it's so close?
Yeah, screen's showing they're a couple miles out.
No! Yay, we killed one of them. Yeah, I feel like I'm coming down with something. I had a real, like, frog in my throat today. So we'll see how we go tomorrow. I might just be going to the ceremony and not, like, the whole thing. Beep beep. I'm a truck driver. Beep beep. Oh, hey, Joe. Did you see, I mean, two parts to this question. One, anything of interest that you guys saw in the Gamescom conference this week? Two, Shadow, did you see the Truck World game, I think it was called? Trucking World or something like that? What did you think of that? The only thing that really kind of sparked my interest was Dawn of War 4 was announced.
Delta 8, you're right behind you, 1023.
Where are you guys going?
Remaining units, be advised, vehicle west.
Why am I being pursued by the most incompetent cops in the world?
Natural District. Call us still code 6, switch over to tab 2 for quadrant setup. Members are advised to reference.
It seemed to, the little bit I saw about it seemed to be kind of heavily focused on like driving in weather.
Target has gone into a tunnel. We're gonna try to, we'll try to pick him up on the other side.
Specifically like disasters and stuff. Why am I pursuing the cop?
Yeah, we're just observing right now.
Code 6, MBA. Yeah, we're moving, blocking in.
He's driving away again.
Code 6, still mobile, maintaining pursuit.
There's no way that would have taken it out.
Reset, we're gonna reset. And awaiting your direction.
We're gonna reset what? Our stopwatch? Oop. We're fine. I do like the idea that the car is, the police car that is on its roof. I am on top of the police car, but the cop is still inside, according to the game's meter, saying, "Pull over! Stop in the name of the law!"
Units on the pursuit.
Like reaching up out of his car with handcuffs, like, "I'll get you."
Let's get everybody over here. You got around us. Other units ahead.
When mummy car and daddy cars love each other very much. Here's an interesting question, and a sentence I never thought I'd say. How do you think Lightning McQueen's parents explained the birds and the bees to him? Not a sentence I ever thought I'd say out loud, let alone in my head. I'm not the first one to postulate that question. That is a real shame. I thought I was a bit of a shoo-in for that, actually. Well, if the cops aren't out. Because it's got to be something along the lines of, well, when mummy car and daddy cars love each other very much. I mean, then we're getting into dangerous territory, though, of course, if we're thinking too much about this. Because if we do, and I am currently, and I regret to inform you of that, there is a very possible outcome that I will be thinking about how the reproduction of the Cars universe works. And I'm not a fan of that. Now what happens, Shadow, here's how I think it happens. It follows the standard car life span. So when they're first born, they actually are just a sketch on a piece of paper. And then they become a clay model, like a concept model. And then there's like a full-scale mock-up with no working parts. And then there's the production model. And each one looks kind of different. That's how I think it works, at least. Oh, this is a conversation. I don't think that can be denied. I mean, yeah, it gets into some really dangerous territory.
Dispatch, I've got a suspicious party here. I'm gonna pull them over. Stand by 2829.
I've got a suspicious party here.
Vehicle is an orange Renault. Traveling way over posted speed limit.
I can't remember what it was or where it was I saw this, but someone pointed out that in the Cars/Planes universe, there is it one Freedom Tower? The kind of replacement Twin Towers is shown in the New York skyline, which means there was Cars 911. Which I guess makes sense. There's already the Cars Pope, so I guess religious extremism is not beyond the scope of the Cars universe. Can't skip this.
Requesting you secure the scene.
Why did I get an impound marker? I thought... Anyway. Maybe we'll take something out in the meantime, something else out. As opposed to the Cars universe? I mean, the Pokemon universe has one huge advantage, as far as I can tell, having never actually entered the the Pokemon universe myself. Universal healthcare seems to be just a thing. And not only that, universal veterinarian care. Alright, let's see if we can't do a pursuit in this. Don't know. Maybe they've got like big kind of Scandinavian style tax systems in place in the Pokemon universe. High tax, high return kind of thing. I don't know, does Karl Marx turn up in Pokemon often? Maybe it's a socialist country. Does Ash Ketchum read Das Kapital or the Communist Manifesto? Because that might answer some things. Well, that's the other thing, like, it's a very old-fashioned tale, I feel like, where a mother is like, oh, you're 10 now? Get out of here. What are you doing? Go earn your way. I don't care if you get a job or not. You're not staying here. Do something useful with your life. Become the world's best horse trainer, effectively.
That's a Roger. Go ahead.
1085, I need a hand over here.
Copy. Bravo 29. I'm clearing units right now.
It's a wild idea to me. I guess it's pretty common in media.
I'll head up to assist.
Right? I mean,
Go ahead and start quadrant off my 20. I have lost a vehicle. Repeat.
like the Harry Potter thing is kind of similar.
Units on the pursuit. For your information, the vehicle was last seen northbound through the Valley Interchange.
Damn it.
I have a go to set up a containment. Switch call over to tax 3.
Where it's like, not kicked out of the house per se, but they're an orphan and they're going to school and they're separated from their parents, having a fun bench.
Units can clear this call. Patrols are in effect for the area.
Let's go Century Square, not Times Square though. Totally different. Somehow Century Square is really quiet in the middle of the day.
Yeah, show me 1096 with a party. Details when you're ready. Suspect's in a blue sports car. Speeds above limit and increasing. Confirmed, that's our guy. Going code 3. Dispatch 1085, 1085. Clear everyone you can under this call. I'm gonna need a hand.
There's going to be a big problem. The only problem with this car is it does not like turning and maintaining any sort of like power to the floor. Or turning at all, actually, as it turns out.
Stand by while I take him down. There's no way he's stopping. I'm gonna try to ease him over.
Yeah, case in point. I mean, it does look cool, though. It has the coolest body kit. The widest of hips.
Delta 16. You have to stand by on that request. Multiple units detailed at this time on priority calls.
The thickest of thighs.
We gotta get something going quicker. This
It's just that it handles pretty terribly. Oh, hey, I'll just park under here.
1042, repeat 1042 with the rig. I think I got it.
The radar.
Code 6 may have gotten away. Stand by.
Thick thighs do save lives. At least that's what I've heard.
Units on the pursuit.
I have not had
Was last
the need to verify that statement,
I'm on him.
but I have also not seen evidence to counter it either.
Patrol car down. Charlie 8. I have the call. I'm on scene. We got a traffic collision. He just ran through those patrol cars. 33, 1033. Cancel routine cover. Cancel cover. It's not working. I need code 3 help now. Vehicle just blew by me.
I feel like these pursuits are very often infuriating because it's just like
provide a sit rep.
I'm waiting for them to get back up.
Well, we're just trying to stay with him out here.
Under the boot of capitalism, comrade, I salute your sacrifice and your resolve, your endurance.
Nail him now.
No one gets pizza in this town. Why are you guys doing just like pirouettes? Huh? What's going on?
Surround him, don't let him through. Let's box this guy in. He just hit a civilian vehicle. Looks like you're okay. Continue with pursuit.
I would gladly have your pizza. Though I think I've mentioned before, I'm a little bit weird in that I really prefer to have satay pizza. In that, instead of like a tomato base, a satay base. Hey, where do you think you're going? Undercover cops?
Yeah, I'm going with pit maneuver. I'm gonna try and disable his car. This guy's gonna let me through.
That cop is going so quick. He's off the map.
Stand by. Lost visual. Cancel that. I got him.
Okay, we got 8 seconds we just need to hold on for.
I'm on my own.
Southern Fried Chicken, is that what SFC is?
Be there momentarily.
Is SFC just like the generic term for Kentucky Fried Chicken? Is that what it is? Whoa, hey fellas.
Just pull up on your trace now. Let's force him over. Get on quick before he knows what we're up to. This guy just tore into the refinery.
Ow.
Go on through. Lock him. Lock him.
They never expect me to just be incompetent.
Sarge, get everything you got over here. Code 3, I'm gonna lose him.
I used to quite enjoy KFC. That was really the only one I've tried in terms of the fried chickens. Particularly their crispy strips. But obviously I can't really have it anymore. Because like the primary ingredient outside of chicken is wheat. 9 times out of 10.
Point. I wanna slow this down with a rolling block.
Slow these nuts down. Got him.
Suspect just sideswiped me.
Wow, really? Right into the wall. Thank you, game.
Delta 21. Pulling up right behind you.
I always found it weird that you could get gravy from KFC.
Hang back and stand by.
I don't know why, it's just not
Forcing him over.
something I associate with fast food, like potato and gravy.
All available units on this. Get him going now. Code 3.
I mean, it doesn't help that I'm not a gravy fan. If I'm gonna have anything with my spuds, my mash, it's just butter. They got baked beans too. It might be an English thing. I don't know if they've got that in Australia.
Copy that, Charlie 28.
Then again, I am
Heading up.
so
Couple minutes.
out of date with like what's happening in the world of KFC.
Pursuit 10 out. Suspect is code 6.
Because I just can't eat it 9 times out of 10. I never particularly like the coleslaw either, but that's because I don't like coleslaw particularly. I'm just a picky eater, as you may have noticed.
He's running a block. I can't get past him.
It's good to hear that I'm not the only one who's not a gravy fan. Because the rest of my family, if there's like a roast or something, will always have gravy with it. But not me. Oh yeah, I mean it definitely is here too. Okay, we've done that. I reckon we can go about winding this up. He says with the utmost confidence. Oh, it's this control button, isn't it? Not the other control, it's this one.
This guy keeps dropping. He just smashed into a parking lot. It's the drive-in. He's in the drive-in.
Heavy screen on the drive-in, huh?
Pull back. I'm gonna bring this guy down. No way. I can't get around him.
Ow. It's fine. Hey, how about we say hi to this gas station together?
Through a gas station.
Whoa, hey, helicopter.
Just went by me.
Officers on the pursuit call. Suspect vehicle was last seen heading northbound past boundary.
Ah, there's a cop this way. That was
I found him. We're code 3.
silly.
I gotta take him out before... He's ripping through the wall.
Sorry.
Get dispatch 1050. I'm still code 3.
I'm code 3 too, man. I know what code 1 is.
Major collision. Alert on 1045. He's running the block. I can't get in there. He's running around. Heads up! Heads up!
Oop, there's a couple of cars on the side.
Get up on the target. Let's go with the 1065.
Go ahead. Request additional roadblocks to contain the suspect.
Just casually hold up in here.
Units in the area be advised. The Code 6 suspect was last seen eastbound, past Boundary Mall. Quadrant has been authorized. Additional units will be provided in detail to the perimeter. Stay tuned for updates.
All right, you know the deal. Ming knows you got a lot of rep behind you. He doesn't want to wait any longer to...
Is Rog going to be like the penultimate boss that we have to defeat before he can take on Razor? We've done basically one boss every hour of the stream so far. I mean, is it that impressive that the Lamborghini Gallardo is beating a Subaru WRX? Really? I don't think so. Ah, I forgot I was in the Fiat Punto. Okay, this might go badly. I did not anticipate. I did not even think properly, obviously. What are you doing, man? I think I did. I can't remember what the other gens look like. We might have to jump to the safe house, I think, and actually get in the car that we were meant to drive. Yeah, sorry, that was awkward. Can we do that? Take from the top. Yeah, but I mean, that's the case with a lot of those cars, right? The same with the Porsche Boxster / Cayman. Weirdly, I don't think there's a similar comparison for Ferrari. Like, I feel like you don't see people like, oh, you got the F430 because you couldn't afford the Enzo or whatever. But maybe I don't hang around enough with Ferrari people. I mean, that's just... I don't. That just goes without saying. Okay, now we might be in business. Yeah, now we're cooking with gas. I feel like running over those orange cones would really do a number in our car, given how low it is and stuff. It would definitely do a number in his car. My Lingo is running a super choice, yeah. My Lingo is just a disaster. Like, I'll use really long academic words, but then I'll also, like, use the term, that's pretty ghetto, to describe like a clutched together clock radio or something. It's a mess. I mean, I'm not going to change it. I don't think it's particularly offensive to anyone, so there's no real need to. Didn't entirely mean to do that. Are these buildings on fire? Or is it just like the pizza oven's working overtime? Is that why there's smoke coming out? In Little Italy, they're all just cranking out Tsar. Yeah, I mean, I've got some Englishisms as well from, like... Well, partly because Australia, you know, Commonwealth, British Empire, ex-British subject, all that kind of stuff. The fact that a lot of the kids' program I watched as a kid was from the BBC. But then there's a weird amount of, like, Americanisms, obviously, because a lot of the other entertainment was American. I mean, it might also relate to the fact that I don't swear, slash I've got this weird kind of indie need to be, like, different, which is, like, part of the reason why I think I had a Windows phone, because it was something no one else had. Oh, beans. I can't remember where I picked that up from. Because I feel like I can remembering where I picked it up from. Like going, oh, this is where it came from, or like watching, I want to say that some sort of YouTuber, and being like, oh, this is probably going to end up being said quite a bit. He could X for Australia. Is that something you've picked up from me? Because that is basically Vod-mander psychically attacking you with a phrase. But, like, I can distinctly remember thinking that this was rubbing off on me when it comes to our beans. It may have been the Spiffing Brit on YouTube. I think he says beans quite a bit. I mean, thinking about that question now, I can't imagine who else in your life would be saying it. Except for another Australian. Beans. One of the first emotes that when I first started the channel and didn't have affiliate, and then obviously didn't have emotes for a century, one of the first emotes I added in was one for just that said beans. Because I was like, oh, this could be a like a channel identifier. Which, I mean, if you're trying to force it, it's not going to be. Let's try that again. I think particularly for our generation, we're probably the first properly global generation in that, certainly in Australia, and possibly England as well, and I think America. It's just because of things like YouTube and stuff like that. There's no real borders for lingo or slang anymore in the same way they used to be. Yeah. But you'd have to like, you'd have to seek it out a lot more, I think. I mean, I think you can kind of see that with the whole skibbity stuff. Because that's kind of regionless. Despite the fact it uses Ohio as a compliment, I think. But, like, it's not from any particular area, it's just from the internet. Which is kind of interesting. Yeah. I feel like I often see the Urban Dictionary maligned, but it is also quite useful. Well, you just do what I did when it came to things like Riz. You just kind of sit and wait, you know? And eventually you kind of figure out what it is. Kind of like immersing yourself in the French culture to learn French. You just kind of sit back and read the memes and stuff like that, and you eventually go, ah, this is what Riz means. Also, Riz is not exactly difficult. That was a poor example. It's not like look at excuse me. It's not like look at gift horse in the mouth or something. Which I heard explained the other day, and it makes a bit more sense now that it's been explained, surprisingly. Who'd have thought that when something's explained, it makes more sense? It's Ming. That's all I can think of when I say this guy's name. This guy looks like the guy from the Matrix. I think Kusaki, my fellow streamer, for lack of a better term, is still big on the minging. Webster? That's an unfortunate name. Webster's always talking about rides, performance, races, blah, blah, blah. Won't shut up. He's got some crazy ideas that he's going to make it big. When he ain't street racing, he's hanging out at the shops. What? His ride is tuned to the max. Apparently, the interior is stripped of everything that isn't related to speed. He doesn't have anything like a fuel indicator. He's only got a speedometer. And an accelerator pedal. And no chin, unfortunately. Man, this guy's an edgelord. It's not rocket science. Yeah, not rocket surgery. There's another one. The old combination of the two. Hey, Rog, how you going?
So, how does it feel?
Pretty good.
Number 6 on the blacklist after coming back from nothing. Who would have thought? It's gotta feel good. Keep it up.
You were right, Rog. It does feel good. Thank you for asking. XOXO. Tilt. Had this kind of song stuck in my head 2 weeks ago, but I couldn't place it. Nah, that ain't it. I think this one's the best one. It's got squarer hips, but I think these are wider hips. Yeah, this part particularly. That I mean, it's not a bad question though. Who was Larry? Who was Larry, and why was he so happy? Because there's got to be like Patient Zero Larry, right? Who started the whole thing? Is it maybe as happy as Lazarus? Originally, like, you know, being brought back from the dead, I imagine is a pretty good feeling. Like Lazarus in the Bible. Don't know. It'd be fascinating to know. I mean, I guess the same question is, who was Bob? Why is it, and Bob's your uncle? Why is that, like, a good thing, that Bob's my uncle? Fanny's your aunt. I've never heard that one. Oh, that addition. Also, isn't Fanny a bit of a euphemistic no-no word over in the UK? Is that part of why you add the "and Fanny's your aunt"? Because it's like her Fanny. I mean, it's a bit of a euphemistic word in the States as well, isn't it? It's like butt, as opposed to front butt in the UK. No. Oh, thank you, Shadow. That actually worked out well. That's an unfortunate situation to find yourself in. I mean, I want to talk, I guess. My actual name can be shortened to Genital. I mean, I don't necessarily hate that, but that's just part of life. Yeah, I know, because my operational security was not as good as it should have been for a while there. Luckily, it was amongst kind-hearted individuals and not malicious actors. I mean, it's weird, just on that topic. It's, for me, like, is it that important? Do I need to be that worried about it? I don't know. I like the distinction between, like, having two distinct identities, right? If I'm on the computer, it's Zhao. If I'm not, it's my government name, for lack of a better term. But I also weirdly feel like, kind of like how a lot of people talk about, yeah, my Christian name. How a lot of people talk about how, no, under no circumstances should you should you see any exposed skin or whatever under a fursuit, or you should not see the person underneath, because that's ruining the magic. And personally, I think that's just a load of coswallop. If you can't distinguish the two, that's just like, if you can't hold two ideas in your mind at the same time, that like Kermit is a real thing, but he's also got Jim Henson's hands stuffed up his ass, then I don't know what you're doing with your lives, man. Like, you should have learnt that in high school, but you can kind of hold these two things in tension and appreciate them both at the same time. But I kind of feel a little bit like that when it comes to my name and Zhao's name. Because I know that, like, some streamers will almost go, like, interchangeably between, like, their name and their like avatar. Yeah, well, like I'm pretty sure I know Kusaki's real name because he hasn't exactly made it a huge secret. But the one time I met him in person, and I think if I did it again, I'd still call him Kusaki. And I think I'd probably call anyone here, like, you know, Shadow, Wolf, whatever, inadequate. Or Norm if he'd prefer. But I'd probably go off your Twitch usernames, to be honest. And that's something that, like, my Year 5 teacher was the father of one of my brother's friends at school. So I saw him after I was, like, done with him, for lack of a better term. And he said, oh, now that you, like, I was in high school, I think, at the time. It's like, now that I'm not your teacher or whatever, you can just call me, Doug instead of, Mr. Kale or whatever. And it's like, no, sorry, you're Mr. Kale. Oh, my goodness.
This is not a drill. This is not a drill. General quarters. General quarters. All hands.
It's a bulky raid from Queso Wolf. A certain texture and shader artist that may have been involved in the production of this thing. Were you playing Witcher 3: The Wild Hunt? Good for you. How is Witcher 3 going? Thank you for the follow, Sagittarius. I appreciate that. Damn it. Renault on Renault violence.
Who likes good news, everyone? Then good news, everyone.
How was Kesa at The Witcher 3? Raiders? Was he alright? Thank you for the follow, Ricaro Coyote.
Who likes good news, everyone? Then good news, everyone.
I noticed I didn't add the blend shapes on the looks of your JWP to make it look more like a fox. Do you want me to? Yeah, sure. What's Instamate? Is it like another tubing software kind of thing, or something else? By the way, Raiders, welcome on in. My name is Commander Zhao. I'm an Australian Christian furry streamer. Currently, we are playing Most Wanted 2005. We are gunning for 5th spot on the blacklist. Oh, it's like a replacement for Substance Painter? I didn't even see an indicator on the road for that. But we're just in the lead. Ah, well, that's a shame. Because I've heard that a lot of people would really like a bit of competition for Substance Painter. Then again, I haven't really talked to you about Substance Painter. I've taken advantage of your skills with Substance Painter, as we can see here. Ooh, Jess came first. Oh, well, that taxi's dead. Alright, landed on its wheels. They might be alright. Rude. No, I do like the outline version. I can't place what it is about it, but I do think it looks better than the regular one. I think maybe it is just the simple fact that it's more defined at the edges, but I like it more. So I appreciate you kind of taking the risk and being like, hey, what about this? Because I was a bit dubious when you were like, oh, what about an outline version? I was like, I don't know. Ah! The sun's right there. Some cheek floof. Oh, by the way, Case, if you need to, you know, de-stream and, I guess, start your day over there, please don't feel obliged to be stuck here. Obviously need a shirtless version. Okay, alright. For somehow I forgot how thirsty my chat can be sometimes. Oh yeah, gotta get some food. No sense in working on an empty stomach. Says the man who routinely goes to work on an empty stomach. Oh, maybe. It may have been someone behind you, Shadow. I was just pointing through you. So, for the Raiders, this run of Most Wanted, I'm kind of trying to only use hatchback cars. Which basically means this is the last car we can buy, because I think this is the best hatchback in the game. And by that I mean like a hatchback shape, not just that it's got a hatchback on the car. Because otherwise you could probably use like the Corvette C6 and stuff like that. But also I'm not complaining, because the Clio V6 is a nice car. Particularly in a video game where you don't have to live with the enormous turning circle it has in real life. Well, and it's also got enormous hips, thanks to... Well, it's got enormous hips as standard, and then we put a wide body kit on it so the hips are even more thicker. Oh yeah, here at twitch.tv/CommanderJow, we are strong believers of fat-bottomed cars make the rockin' world go round. I mean, they made a song about it, right? It can't be that wrong. Alright, actually, I've been kind of focusing on this race, but I think we're kind of chilling. I am playing it on PC. I'm playing it how I played it all the way back in, like, 2007, which is with the arrow keys. As God and the developers intended. I did think about playing it on like PS2 or I don't think it was on PlayStation 3 on like console, just for like the analog inputs. But it's not the end of the world. I played Underground 2 and Need for Speed Carbon, I'm pretty sure, using these inputs, so you know. I've played it before, I've played it a couple times. You know, literally a decade and a half ago. Back on my school laptop with the arrow keys. Did I have whiskers before? I can't remember. I'll have to check the old model. Or unless anyone... I didn't. I'm gonna say no then. I think whiskerless is fine. Yeah, I was going to say, otherwise I'll check with the audience, who outside of imagining me without a shirt are pretty attentive to what my model looks like. No, I think without. I don't think... Because I imagine also with the outlining, it could get a bit funky with the whiskers. Like the whiskers would be a bit too defined. IMHO. I think there is definitely, I think, a shirt toggle on this model. I should have like a really expensive redeem that takes off the shirt for like a full second, and that's it. So it's like, you can get the shirt off, but it's going to cost you. Ideally, I mean, I could use it to really drain your, frankly, enormous pool of points, Shadow, because you've just been sitting in chat, you know, talking all that stuff, but never redeeming. Test the toggle for educational purposes. The trouble is, I'm almost certain there is a toggle, because, like, this is obviously not part of the actual model, but I don't know where it is. Hello, Wasabi, how are you doing? I need to make me turn up after the computer is booted in this. Shalom to you as well. I also need to put a window around me, so I'm like another window on the screen. Oh, thank you kindly. It's literally my most impressive redeem. It's all downhill from here when it comes to redeems. I have been thinking that maybe I should try and do like a couple of different versions. So like this is Windows 95. I was wondering if I should do like a Windows XP and maybe a Windows Vista version as well. Ah! Oh, that was close. Yeah, I think Windows, because I'd do a different effect. Obviously there'd be different windows, surrounds, and treatments and stuff. But I'd also do a different effect on Zhao himself. Because this is like the Game Boy camera shader, I think. I'd do something different so it was like, you know, following the progress of technology.
Attention all
Timeout.
units. Attention all units. We've got multiple.
I'll take a drink while we're not full. The PRC TT. I think I'm trying to get level 5 currently of the blacklist. But yeah, have like, say Windows 95, Windows XP, Windows Vista, for example. And have like different, obviously different window treatments, different GUIs, but like a different camera effects and like less crunched graphics on the game as well. The old canal speed trap. Man, this is really bloomalicious all of a sudden down there. Oh, sorry. He's probably fine. I mentioned it yesterday, but I do really want to finally get around to putting together like a just chatting stream. Oh, no, that's not a bad idea either, actually. Having it not just Windows operating systems, but other things as well. So you could have like the OG PS2 as well. Apparently is quite a fondly remembered boot sequence. I don't fondly remember it because I never had one. But that hasn't stopped me. I never had a Windows 95 PC either. Did I? I can't remember, actually. I think I may have, but I don't think I ever turned it on. Like, I think it was always on because my mum turned it on. The first computer operating system I remember using, I think, was it maybe 98? Maybe I'm getting Windows 2000 and Windows 98 confused. I mean, you could also do Mac OS too, with the boom. Or you could do that and somehow have it as the meme as well, where it like outlines Zhao. where they had that GameCube intro meme from way back when. Good times. My favorite one was when it outlined the Soviet Union, and then when it like did the jump thing to like properly boot the console, it started playing the Soviet national anthem, which is a banger.
Patrol members be advised. We've just received numerous complaints regarding code.
But I mean, before that, I don't like the Nintendo 64. Did that have a boot sequence? Like a startup? It must have, right? Attention all units. There is an orange car driven by a melanistic fox. The suspect is very cool and very quick. We're just telling you because we think he's a cool guy. Don't pull him over. Hello, Pescetti. Is that like a riff on the spaghetti kind of meme thing? I don't actually think I can think of the Dreamcast starter. Ah, okay. Because I've heard some Americans talk about Pescetti as like I guess it's a intentionally comedic misspelling. A racing bird. Okay. And what makes Pescetti a racing bird, Pescetti? Is it that Pescetti likes racing games, or are you actually in like the esports of the racing? Do iRacing? Oh, sick. Well, don't judge my racing line. Or my safety rating. My implicit safety rating that you can determine from this event. Okay, well... I mean... I suppose I really can't stop you. Because I'm not going to travel and... I'm not going to travel to Pescetti land and just like wag my finger at you. Who's this? Rico Coyote? That's judging me. Identify yourself, judger. I wonder how far back boot sequences go. Like, does the NES would not have a boot sequence. So it must be from like the Dreamcast generation on that definitely has boot sequences. A goofy fox, I'll allow the judging then. They seem like a trustworthy and wise individual whose judgments I will take into consideration. I completely forget about Atari, which is, I guess, why Atari doesn't make consoles anymore, because everyone else did too. Okay. I forgot that Atari Jaguar existed. Ah, that's right, with the doo-doo! I forgot about that. I think my brother had a Game Boy Advance SP, the one that folds, and I remember it from that. I think if I was going to do any of the Xbox ones, I'd probably do the Xbox 360 one, I think. I think the Xbox like noise and stuff like that, boot sequence. I didn't own an Xbox 360, but for some reason I do have an affinity with that one. I was until I crashed, but we're doing alright, all things considered. It is a very good car though. That's the one that's basically in like some sort of reactor, right? It's like some sort of goop in a reactor that then forms the X. Oh yeah, I mean, first check or whatever. You gotta live a little. I can't remember what I did with my first check. Must have done something. Oh, well, that's really gonna affect these. Well, we're gonna have to take it from the top. We got the last laugh because we hit the driver's side, I think, so they're probably dead. Oh no, we're on the wrong side of the road. We hit the passenger side, so they're fine. That's a real shame.
We're receiving numerous calls from the public about dangerous drivers. They were last reported heading eastbound.
Yeah, the red one. I remember that. Hot Wheels cars, okay. I honestly can't remember what I did with my first paycheck. I remember I finished my final exam for like the school leaving exam, for the high school certificate in New South Wales. And I walked down to the local video shop and I got hired there. And then I bought Bad Company 2 Vietnam DLC, which I immediately regretted because the server population was really low. So that's what I got when I got my first job. But I don't remember what I did with my first payslip from said job. I can't remember. I don't think it was anything especially exciting. Well, it can't have been, otherwise I would have remembered. I mean, the money also wasn't especially great. I'm almost certain I was actually being underpaid. But then again, this was a video shop in the year of our Lord, 2011. So, I don't know how they were staying afloat to begin with. My personal opinion is that it was a front for something, but I don't know what. I have been very tempted to like pick up a 3DS or something and do some like homebrew modding on it or something, but they are really expensive these days. Oh, well, I did not see you there at all. 3DSs. Particularly because I'd like to probably try and do it properly and get a new 3DS. And those are very expensive. And ultimately, I don't think I'd use it enough to warrant that kind of expense. I barely use the Nintendo Switch I have. And when I do, it's just to play Tropico 6. And I don't think they released a Tropico on the 3DS, so I don't know if that's going to be worthwhile for me. Tropico 7 was announced at Gamescom, so I'm pretty excited. Maybe that'll convince me to buy a Switch 2 to get Tropico 7 on it. I did not, but then again, I've kept all of my like plug into the wall consoles because I've only had 3. The Xbox One, which I bought with my brother, and then when I moved out, I left that at home so my parents could have like a Blu-ray player, and I picked up for myself an Xbox One X used, and then I picked up Xbox Series X, which is now just a HD Blu-ray player, effectively, because I do not use it at all. And I constantly wonder if I should have gotten rid of it earlier, because now the prices are tanking a little bit. I did have a PSP, but I sold that and some games for... Like, I traded it in at EB Games or GameStop, wherever you are, for Steam credit, because I had like a deal where you got more value in Steam credit for your trade-ins. And I bought Hitman Absolution as well as some other games with that. Judge me if you wish. I probably would too. And I did have a PS Vita for a little bit. But again, I just wasn't using it. So I moved that on as well. I picked that up. I bought the PSP new when I was like in year 6. Because we had a trip from Australia to London at the end of the year. That was with inheritance money from my grandpa's passing. I picked up the Vita for another trip. Can't remember where. But I just wasn't using it in the end. Honestly, I'm tempted to just buy like a phone controller thing. And like, because there is an emulator for Vita games. And just set that up. Okay, so it's only maximum coppage. Let's just go for the sprint then. Tonight on Maximum Cops. The thing is, I'm a bit of a snob. So, like, I have literally zero interest in the NES or SNES kind of world. I have passing interest in, like, the PlayStation 1 and Nintendo 64 generation. It's really from, like, the PS2 and onwards that I have interest in playing those kind of age of games. Except for shooters. If it's a shooter, it has to be like about halfway through the Xbox 360 generation. Because there are certain exceptions, but it took everyone a while to figure out what a normal control scheme was. So, Mall Cops is filmed on location with men and women of mall law enforcement. All teenagers are held by security officers until picked up in the food court of the mall. This is their stories. Dun dun. In the world of mall law enforcement, there are two equally important parties. The mall cops, who enforce the law on behalf of the mall, and the parents, who enforce the law on behalf of social obligation. These are their stories. That was the Sega Mega Drive, right? Eternal Champions. I don't think I've heard of that game before. Fellas, how we doing?
Attention patrol members, officers are attempting to stop multiple vehicles involved in a high-speed chase. The comm center has patched this through to tax-free.
I only play my games on the Ouya. Like God intended.
Cancel that. I have suspect in sight.
Ow.
That should do it.
Oh, that's right. The Jaguar had so many buttons on it. It looked like one of those concepts of like the PlayStation 5 controller from 2003.
I need more units.
Yeah, the Ouya? Hell yeah. What if an Android phone was a game console? And also, we didn't really support it.
Slow it down. Make sure you stay with me.
Which, to an extent, is kind of what Nintendo did with the Switch.
He just went by. I got him.
It's just that they did it a lot better. Oh, he's fine. Didn't Razer buy the Ouya? Like, nameplate and technologies and stuff? Someone did.
Suspect is VCB. I'm trying to locate the vehicle. Stand by.
Trying to locate the vehicle from the wreckage of my vehicle.
Cover units be advised. Suspect was last seen.
Ooh, you survived. I mean, speaking of radical controllers, have you guys seen the, what is it? Steel Battalion controller for the Xbox.
Charlie 28. Your current
Steel Battalion's like this mech game.
reference your PDT.
And it's such a thorough mech game that there is a specific sequence of switches that you have to select to turn the mech on before you can send it, like out of the docking bay. It's got like revs and like revolutions a second, a minute, and all this kind of stuff. It's crazy in depth for a console game as well. Wild. Then again, I do like the idea of having like 5 physical switches that you have to tick to activate something. I think that's the kind of thing that I could really get behind in like Elite Dangerous or something.
Confirming suspect was last seen heading west.
Hey, I'm here.
I got him. Get everybody over here. 1033, I'm on my own. I need more cover.
I think I've mentioned before on like previous streams, I really like the idea of having like slightly complicated methods to do somewhat simple things. I say that obviously now. If I actually had to do it in reality, it might be a very different kettle of fish. But the idea of having like a safety toggle over a light switch does kind of fill me with giddy joy. Like the idea if you were starting a PC game or whatever, you'd have to like flick a switch, like crank a knob or something to get the graphics card into like gaming mode. It does sound pretty cool to me.
Dispatch, I just lost every unit with me. I need more cover.
Hang on. Units are converging on your location. My screen shows them a couple miles out. They should be there in 60 seconds.
Echo 12, go 3 to chase.
10-7, add me to your screen. I will be there in 30 seconds.
Sorry, just killing pickup drivers. Pizza. No, that's taxi. Kind of, but more like the safety things on like a missile in a fighter cockpit.
I'll update when I can.
So you don't accidentally fire a missile at or drop a bomb on a friend or something, you know? Hold on, what car did we just destroy? Oh, we've got reinforcements, okay. Oh, he's hauling now. Okay, well, I was going to try and kill him, but I don't think I can. Fellas. Now we just need to get the cost to the state and the old bounty up. Those go super hard. Like, having it on things like the oven, something that you don't use, like, 24/7, but just to give you, like, a sense of occasion.
Form up on a 1065 and do not let him get around you. Level 35 with pursuit.
This one didn't work. This suspect is still mobile.
Hang tight, we're going again.
Are you guys all stuck at the roadblock?
Attention units on the code 3 chase. Suspect was last seen eastbound.
I swear to goodness, these are the most incompetent cops in the world. Like, what did you do? How did you die? Oh, you knocked it down yourself.
Vehicle just went into a construction site.
You hit me, strictly? Hold on, I should be showing you the map.
Yeah, 1050, I'm still code 3 yet. I'm gonna recommend we drop back. Traffic's getting a little heavy.
Is it? Is the traffic getting heavy?
Keep pressure on. Repeat, keep the pressure on. Do not fall back.
I think the only traffic that's getting heavy is cop traffic.
We need all the help you can get us. Suspect pushed his way through the roadblock. Delta 28. Look up on scene. He's clear the ring. Order in on him.
Yeah, the cars do fall off that. Okay, I wasn't sure. How dare this digital fox insult my policing ability? Look, I'd be honored to have Chief Wiggum as a follower. Hell, a Twitch Chief Wiggum as a Twitch sub? Yeah, don't mind if I do. Thank you. That's for that time that you blocked me way back when. No, I haven't forgotten that. Yeah, I think the real issue is not that I broke your truck, but I broke your payload.
Roger the block. He's trying to land us. We're still code 3.
Yeah, the other week. Probably almost a month ago at this point.
I'm gonna pin him.
Guess we're going this way now.
This guy's going out now. Take it out. Break back. Break back.
Yeah, Myrtleize is a clip. I need to do something with that clip and actually make it into like some sort of TikTok or YouTube short or something.
He's through the block. He missed him.
Suspect just rammed into me.
Vehicle 1042. Units moving a block.
Okay, so we've done the cost of the state thing. Now we just need to do the bounty one. We need an extra 100,000 bounty. That's going to be easy to get. Oh, you thought you were slick with your spikes? Oop. There should be a chaos mod for this game. Like all traffic turns into trucks, for example, or something like that. That would be hilarious. Half horsepower, double horsepower. There should be more chaos mods, like full stop. The cult of heavy logistics. The cult of on-time delivery. It does swell my Australian heart to see all of these Monaros on the road. Thank you for adding to my bounty. It's always nice when the cops help out. Kick it. Whoa! That was a maneuver. Don't know, I would have done it. What's up? That guy went to space. Yeah. And then they could slightly beat up 2014 Nissan Altima with like a red siren on the roof. One of those, just like the bulbs that the undercover cops sometimes put on the roof. It's coming to get me. Just foot to the floor. Revving the absolute hell out of the engine. Okay, we got the bounty done. Now we just need to get rid of all these fellas. I didn't actually mean to go this way. No, I did actually. We wanted to go this way. Cat police, stop in the name of the law. Nope, didn't actually hit that. I guess we'll go this way. Get a second chance at this. Nothing happened. Let's just go through the middle.
I'll take the heat on this one. Let's force him off the road. Don't let him pass you.
Okay, we've got 2 minutes until backup. I remember I did a pursuit that was like such a big one that I didn't have to do the bounty stuff for the next blacklist guy because it was just filled up. Aha! Would it have a Pokeball hanging from the rearview mirror, or would it have a Pokeball gear shifter? Discuss. Both? Good. Both are good. Because you could have different balls, right? Like a Ultra Ball for the gear shift or something, or...
0 minute from your 20.
Dispatch, be advised, we're into reserve tanks. And we may have to bail on this chase.
I've lost my code 6. He's in the air.
Okay, so we've lost this fool. Now where is a hiding spot?
Unit heading up to the code 3 chase. Suspect was last reported.
Did that actually activate?
On Highway 201.
I don't know if it did.
Containment is to include immediate area and everything west of his last known direction of travel. Wait up for further info.
Oh, sorry, there goes the soundstage.
Bravo 27, I'm cruising in west of suspect. I have still no contact.
Ow. Didn't quite nail it. Yeah, you flip it open. Again, with one of the safety catch things, right? Absolutely. Absolutely the cattail. I'm trying to think if it would have eyelashes on the headlights, though. That's the only thing. And some sort of vanity sticker, of course. My other car has a Twitch chat or something. Hey, Cross.
I'm getting tired of cutting you slack. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm gonna pound you into the pavement, and by the time I get done with you and your ride, there'll be nothing left. Now you better believe that I'll be seeing you.
Alright, Cross. Nice talking to you. Always a pleasure. I think we need to go 290 over there, and we were far too slow. Is it a cat tail? I thought it was a squirrel tail on the aerials normally. But then again, it's been so long. I don't think I've ever seen one. I've seen them in media, obviously. I think in like National Lampoon's Vacation, mostly. Oh yeah, I mean for Norman it has to be a cat. Just like for you, it'll be a foxtail. No, not fast enough. Okay, let's try the other one then. Let's try this one. It's a faster... Nope, that's the same one. Let's try the other one. This one. It's a faster one. But it might have a nicer run.
Supervisor advises units to return to GDs.
To run up like in this direction. Maybe we try it from this direction. Let's go from here. Well, I mean, good luck. I don't think it's not getting the tail on the aerial. It's seeing around the tail on the aerial. We were 5K too slow. The only other ones are like cop things, and I'm not particularly jazzed about that idea. Give it a little bit more of a run. Onwards to victory, Renault. Let's get that power down. I'm still partially translucent. That's better.
This pencil neck is ready to go. Hook it up and smoke them.
Hook what up? What are we hooking up? Rog, I need more information. I love you like a... lover? Not like a brother. Those bats? What are those things? They don't look like a bird. Hi. You come here often? I need the dial-up sound or something. Time to... what was it? Smoke this pencil neck? Violence. Violence and aggression. Ooh, big bounce. Sorry, pizza guy. There should be like a race or a game mode in this where you have to actually do like a pizza delivery route to earn a bit of side money, you know? Like when you're starting off. Take a bit of that initial D kind of delivery boy flavor. Bring it into the Need for Speed world. Ooh, fine. Nice. I mean, all about that size hustle in the year of our Lord 2025. Fredrickson Pizza Shop. If it's not there in 30 seconds, it's free. Well, how long until Uber partners with Need for Speed? So that the next Need for Speed, you're also an Uber driver. So instead of the blacklist, it's like the 5-star list. And you're trying to beat the other drivers at how good they are in the Rockport Uber ratings. Yeah, kind of like Crazy Taxi, except... No, I was going to say more app-based, but I feel like Crazy Taxi, they just kind of call you from wherever, so it's basically the same. Like Crazy Taxi, but with more pimping of cars, obviously. So there's an incentive to pick a sedan that way as well. Thank you, Ricaro Coyote. I will do that once I have concluded this race. Need for Speed Taxi Wars. Unlike in previous Need for Speeds, maybe you're, you know, you've chosen the Hummer because it's more of a disabled friendly taxi. You can put like your wheelchair in the back and stuff. Maybe you're trying to focus on just a 2-seat one like this. But should you maybe be spending more money on the 4-seat version? Soccer Mum Racing is still my best idea, I think, personally. For those who don't know, Soccer Mum Racing is a Jow original TM idea for a racing game where it's soccer mums and dads, but you know, soccer mum is the stereotypical title. And basically, while the kids are playing sports, the soccer parents are out there racing for pinks. But they can't do things like this. They can't make the car look like ours here, because they've still got to keep the other half on side. So it's all kind of stealthy, and they're all in like people movers or, you know, like Chevy Suburbans. So it's all about like cargo capacity as well as straight speed. So it's got to be simultaneously on the DL. Got to be kind of clandestine about it. But you've also got to have a car that still works. You've got to have a car that wins, but a car that still works for the school run. And kind of like, I guess kind of like in Need for Speed Unbound, where you almost have like a time limit of day and night, because after a certain amount of time, there's only so many races you can do and stuff like that. Similar thing, because there's only so many races you can do in like soccer practice, while little Timmy's and little Cindy's off doing soccer practice. There's only so many events you can do. Honestly, it would be a baller game, because the Humble People Mover is underrepresented. Yeah, Town and Country, Toyota Siennas, I would love that. The Delica, the Chevy Suburban. You'd even have like the posh private school mums with like their Range Rovers. This whole thing, I think it would be beautiful, fantastic. I just need sharks, dragons. I just need $1 million in seed capital, at least. You know, give it up for the boring cars of the world. They also want to go fast. Sorry, idiot. Kind of like, you know how you've got those, like, as seen on TVs, or you've got, like, Made in Australia down here and stuff like that. It's like, JAR Original, TM. Yeah, the Prius, absolutely. I would love to shred up, to carve up some competing soccer parents in a Prius, where we've pimped out the 4-cylinder engine, but we've still kept the hybrid system because we also enjoy the fuel economy. Oh, beans. That's gonna affect things. Chevy Volt was actually a pretty cool car, IMHO. I know that's gonna be a controversial statement for you, Shadow, but I thought it was kind of cool. And then, of course, Chevy was like, this sucks. We're not gonna do anything with this idea. Oh, the Aston Martin Signet. Well, the trouble is, the Aston Martin Signet might be a bit too small for our purposes. But perhaps there's like a single mum, or like an inner city urban DLC, where you're driving around like the center of Paris or London or something. You know, you've got the congestion tax to deal with. So you're in a smaller car, but you still got that thirst for speed and conquest. Yeah, they'd be like mundane locations, like, you know, dropping a kid off for ballet practice at the community hall, or, you know, the local football or soccer pitch. Oh, the El Grand, yeah. Those El Grands and like those kind of Japanese vans are the real new hotness in Australia, I feel like. I feel like the cool mums aren't driving the Range Rovers anymore. They're driving Nissan El Grands. That'd either be the private school parents or the private school DLC, Recaro Coyote. I don't know if we'd have... I feel like if we had, you know, like Range Rovers and X-Series BMWs and the like, it might detract from the kind of down-to-earthness of the base game of Soccer Mum Racing. So that might need to be like, maybe like New Game Plus or something. Where did that guy's speed suddenly come from? My goodness. Oh, or a separate racing class. That is a possibility as well. Maybe you defeat the regular class and then get like a scholarship for your kid. Like you're racing for pinks and also placement at the local private school. Trying to think. Fencing. Fencing would be a good one. It's hard to get more private school than fencing. Or if you're in Australia, rugby union. Rugby union is a very private school sport. Oh, polo. Polo's another good one. Polo or fencing, I think, are like just universally rich people sports. Or particularly if it's horse polo. Not water polo, horse polo. That is literally the sport of kings, I think. Yeah, you take that, Webster. What a dumb name. Croquet? Is that uber snobs, you reckon? I feel like that's for more old people. Blacklist rival number 4. Joe Vega. Isn't that a band name, Joe Vega? I don't know how JV does it, man. His nights are spent in the clubs, days on the streets. This guy's got a lot of street rep. Cops hate him. Racers want to be like him. His flash green Dodge Viper has cops swarming over it all over the time. Yeah, pickleball. Well, would it be? It'll be Buicks or like Oldsmobiles, like cars from the 80s. Lexuses. 100% a Lexus. Really, I feel like croquet and baseball are very tangentially related. And probably a Cadillac, actually. I feel like a Cadillac is unfortunately an old man's car.
Well.
Hi, Razor.
5 on the blacklist. Bravo. Don't get too worried.
Thank you.
Though,
I won't.
You still got my guys to go through, and I got a feeling things are gonna get a lot tougher for you. A lot tougher.
Okay, love you, Razor. He seems nice. I mean, the trouble is we need to balance reality and stereotype. And I think we need to be leaning more towards stereotype, unfortunately. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like croquet is not baseball at all. It's like a slightly weirder version of lawn bowls. Okay, so what do we need for this one? Oh, we've got alt. Okay. Yes, there's a guy near where I work who drives a X-Type? S-Type? One of those old ones. Before they figured out how to make them look good. Okay, number 3. A lot of money, but I think it's going to be worth it. A Rover is another good choice. A Saab as well. Like discontinued cars. That's why I think Oldsmobile is a good shout. Cars that they bought when they were only 60, but now they're 80. I don't know. I think we're just kind of doing generic. Western generic based. Like, what's a very American place name? Like a stereotypical American place name. And then we just put on Thames at the end of it. So it's like Texas on Thames. So it's a mixture of both. The one thing I would probably suggest with this old person DLC we're discussing is maybe having it so that the speed limit is artificially restricted for the old people's cars. Or like the horsepower is halved. Not because there's like less horsepower, but because the old person doesn't push the throttle down more than 30%. Yeah, you're limited to like 10 miles below the speed limit, or I have a solution that can kind of solve this without actually having a firm limit. You simply have... We're going to be stereotypical here. So it's going to be the grandfather that's driving the car. The old husband driving the car. Because I think that's stereotypically going to be the case. And you're going to have your more concerned, more anxious wife in the passenger seat at all times. Because you're both retired, so you've got time to do the racing together. And she is a very anxious passenger, so if you're going too fast, she will be berating you. Or if you're, turning too quickly or that kind of stuff, she'll be berating you. So it's more like an annoyance thing. And you can't turn it off in the audio settings. So it'll cause you to drive slower. And maybe instead of like having an arrow keys throttle or something, it's more like a scroll wheel. Kind of like in Splinter Cell, I think you like scrolled to change the speed at which you moved. Something kind of like that. So instead of determining how fast you're going, you're determining how much like throttle input you have.
Stand by, I'm gonna try to catch up to it.
But there's obviously got to be an incentive as well. Like maybe you get a Werther's Original if you're a good driver at the end of it, which translates to something in game or something like that. The nerve. I am unfamiliar with the Murray Mint. But honestly, if I had any kind of video game or just programming knowledge, you bet your ass I'd be making Soccer Mum Racing. I mean, I can't imagine it would have to be the most difficult game. Because you wouldn't have to make, like... It wouldn't have to be as detailed as, like a Battlefield 6 or whatever. It just needs to have, enough detail, relatively good car physics. Visual detail, I mean.
This driver's got no intention of stopping. I'm gonna sideswipe the vehicle. Charlie 28.
No, you gotta get everyone's luggage packed in the back before heading on family vacation. Or side mission, you've got to take home Stacy's friends from band practice. As well as fit all of their, euphoniums and tubas and whatever. Hey, buddy.
Alert. Heads are starting.
Dispatch, roadblock barely slowed him down. I think we're gonna get another one going.
I got him. I'm going for you. Lost sight of him. I'm trying to catch up here. Yeah, cancel that. I got him. Getting in front of him. Stand by.
I think we actually want to keep this pursuit going.
You just sideswiped our PC. Hang on.
That went well.
Vehicle crash. We're gonna try and surround him. Surround him. Don't let him through. Let's box this guy in.
How'd that work out for you?
Negative on the stop. He's still going. He just hit a civilian vehicle. Looks like they're okay. Continue in pursuit. I'm gonna continue pursuit here. Hey, go, go, go!
That was lucky. Jeez. Almost got done in then. Thank you for the boost.
There's too much traffic. I'm breaking off now. Hang tight. We're going again. I'm forcing him off the road. I'll update when I can. This roll on suspect. DCD. Stand by. He's back inside. On code 3. Code 3. He's still moving.
He's back inside. He's out of sight. Code 3, Code 5, Code Red. Mountain Dew, Baja Blast. Does this go anywhere? Oh, it does. Huh.
He's around the block. Can we make him? Just been hit. I'm still 1087. I'm gonna force him off the road.
Force this off the road.
Minimum damage. I need more units on this call. Get me more cover now.
My screen shows multiple units closing. They're just a few miles out.
Losing visual. He's pulling away.
Gee, that's a hell of a roadblock.
Come back and stand by. There's no way he's stopping. I'm gonna try to ease him over. Deploy 1059.
15 seconds until we've got more cars to play with. Ah, gracious. You sideswiped me, sir. Stop projecting. What are these rhinos doing? I don't know what that slow-mo was for. Just like, check out this Renault, guys. Hey. We're only halfway to the bounty that we need. Oh, sorry, the cost to the state that we need.
No way, we're not gonna be able to maintain a visual.
This guy's never gonna stop. I gotta ram him.
The nerve.
Alright, okay, I'm gonna nail this guy. Everyone back now.
He's gonna nail me, guys. Watch out.
Can't get by him.
I just got nailed, I think. I think that's what happened.
See if you can hurt him to the left. We have laid down some spikes for him.
Heard this to the left.
Vehicle is through the roadblock.
This is the police. Oh, okay. I didn't notice. I thought it was the Mormon church. It's very aggressively trying to tell me about Jesus Christ, and more specifically, the Mormon Fathers, whose name escapes me all of a sudden. Ah! Okay, we're Gucci on bounty. Gucci on roadblocks, apparently. So now we just need to get scarce.
1075, as soon as I get by him, we'll by, stand by.
Yeah, thank you for updating me on that. I didn't know. I thought the sirens were just like a thing that you guys did. Pull over. This is the bakery department. Have you had your cinnamon buns for the day? Stop, criminal scum. This is the audit office.
They're 2 minutes away.
Stop, criminal scum. This is the Department of Tourism. How would you rate your visit to Rockport City? Oh, thank you for clearing that up. Really appreciate it. Okay, where are we off to? Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we want to go back down here. Yeah, okay, so I don't think the GPS knows what it's doing. There we go, that's better.
Suspect vehicle was last seen northbound on Clubhouse Road.
Ah.
Containment to be set up at 10 block radius.
Done.
10-4, go ahead.
So we do have a helicopter now.
Still running. Yeah, all we're doing, we're just observing right now.
He's off-road into the golf course.
Yay, golf course. Yeah, Rockport's a very yellow city, huh? So I think that's a Cobra. Ah! It suddenly got very blue.
All units, attention, please. Pursuit is escalated. Condition 5, repeat, condition 5. Stand by to take him down.
We've got Cross and Du Bois now. I think. Or is that the one above that?
We're in the low reserves here. We may have to be on this, Jason.
Where did this guy come from?
Suspect just cut through a gas station.
This might be a little bit more difficult than we were hoping for, chat. Tell you what, the music is going off right now. So many instruments going on, so much tension, so much drama. Sorry, man.
38 out here, dispatch.
Oh, now they got reinforcements. Great. We're gonna make judicious use of the pursuit breakers.
This guy's managed to bring us. He's got into the stadium. Stand by. I got a unit out. We lost a vehicle.
Oh, we were actually clear then, and I should have hidden. I didn't pay attention to the bar at the bottom. Oopsie daisy!
1065. Keep it tight now.
Keep it tight, y'all. That's T-I-T-E.
He's through the blockade.
I remember I said that on a church camp, and the lady next to me was like, that is incredibly quaint. Hey fellas, let's go to the police station, huh? Nope, missed that. Oh, did those cars just get deleted? Okay, that Corvette just missed it. We took the wrong corner. Damn it.
He's on his rims. I'm going in for the pin.
Ah, son of a bitch.
We lost a vehicle.
It's because I wasn't driving the car. The game screwed me there. Damn it. The game was like, oh no, you drove over the spike strip when you weren't driving it. Don't you remember? I was there. Ah. Okay. Well, let's find out where the game saved. Well, I was gonna lose the pursuit anyway. Like the pursuit credit stuff.
Hi, I'm Josie.
Yeah, we get it, Josie. Seatbelts, got it. Where are we up to? Okay, so we've done one race. And that was the race we did, so we just... guess we didn't get the credit for the thing, maybe? Well, the car wasn't impounded. Don't know what happened. A circuit race will do nicely. Well, I got busted because I went through a pursuit breaker, and then the game decided that I drove across the spike strip, which I would never do, obviously. And then the game crashed when I was about to get arrested. So it was going to be a waste anyway, in terms of I wasn't going to get any bounty or whatever from it. Oh, that's probably fine. Good job, my car is made out of particularly bouncy metal. Reinforced rubber. I mean, speaking of which, I think it was after the Second World War. I don't think it was during, but after the Second World War, let's assume, the English actually experimented with bouncy landing decks on their aircraft carriers, reinforced with rubber. With the intention being that the planes would not have landing gear and therefore save weight. They would simply land on their bellies on a softer landing deck. They unsurprisingly decided, nah, I don't know about this one. Yeah, kind of like a gym mat of sorts. Oh, this is 4 laps, my goodness. Well, I mean, post Second World War, there was a whole lot of stuff going on. Everyone was experimenting with stuff. Because, you know, you got things like jet engines, nuclear power, all this kind of cool new stuff. New possibilities, new problems to be solved. Like the gas turbine stuff they did in America for trucks. There was a big competition, I think, in like, maybe not competition, case study, research in the 60s on like using gas turbines instead of conventional engines to power their trucks. Obviously didn't go anywhere because they're still using piston engines like the rest of us. But they were thinking about using gas turbines for a little bit there. Like the truck you drive. Big old semis. Which I guess meant that they would probably have an electric drive engine. Because I don't think you can just plug a gas turbine into a transmission, right? But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know too much about gas turbines. Actually, you must be able to, because I don't think the Abrams tank has anything fancy about it. Like an electric motor, and that's got a gas turbine. I must have been caught, because my heat has gone down a bit. Unless it just assumed I didn't have a pursuit after the race? I don't know. Don't know what's happened. We've still got the car though, that's the important part. There might be some sort of like default to being caught and paying cash system, I wonder. To avoid people just like Alt F4ing the game. Then you might live a happy and productive life, but you might also miss out on all the deals available at eBay.com or Amazon.com. Or my favorite, AliExpress. I do mean that only with a slight hint of irony. No, it's the... You know that meme from Caroline? Of the depressed father in front of the computer? That's what I imagine, Norm. Or Bob Parr from The Incredibles in the tiny insurance office cubicle, hunched behind the little computer. Ah, comrade. due to a dangerously high percentage of virality within Norm's meat space, he is currently unavailable. If you would like to leave a message. Hell yeah. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to get through, right? That's how you hear what's going on outside. So the government can't jump you. I think this will be the last race of the night, chat, by the way. And then we'll raid on out. And I'll go to bed and get ready for the wedding tomorrow. Gotta do camera stuff for the live stream or what have you. I'll do what I can. I hope I feel a bit better as well. I've got an itchy throat again. I mean, I'm definitely going to the ceremony at the very least. We'll see if I end up going to the reception or not. Look, I try and look dapper. I don't think it's unusual for gentlemen to be quite excited to get into a suit. I am a little bit excited to get into a suit. I don't think I look great in a suit, but I think I look alright in a suit. Oh yeah, it'll be a thumbnail edit, of course. I mean, it's more dapper than what I'm wearing currently. I've got ill-fitting tracksuit pants and a jumper that my mum knitted on top. Probably more comfortable than my suit. Rocking the MSF. Yeah, MSF. If you ever do a charity thing, Shadow, you should really consider donating to Médecins Frontières, just because it's got the same acronym as you. Médecins Sans Frontières. That's the full title, I think. Doctors Without Borders. Yeah, well, it's still very much summer for you guys over there, up north. Well, it's definitely... You can tell that winter's coming to a close down here. I mean, it's still very wet today, like it was yesterday, but the days are getting longer. I mean, in their defense, I think they had it first. Also, strictly in, like, English, it's DWB. I think they've been going for a while, haven't they? Like, decades? They're not pre-World War II, that's for sure. I don't think, at least. But I think they're definitely post. Where did Iceman come from? He just shot past. I think they've been doing it a bit longer than 2008, but I might be wrong. Oh, luckily he crashed. Excellent. love to see it. And then we rocket away while they all crash into each other. Oh, excuse me. "17 years. Thousands." It's probably the same length of time that I've known about the furry fandom. Give or take. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Almost there. Someone had like messed it up right at the end. That would suck. Whew, thank goodness.
A wanted Code 6 party has just been reported heading southbound on
Wait, we can just teleport back, can't we? Jump to safe house. What other cars have we unlocked now? Okay, we haven't quite reached the Murcielago, but we do have the C6, 911 Turbo S, Viper SRT10, the DB9, the Elise Classic. Waiting for that, I'm just going to pimp a Dodge before we head off. Waiting for that day where you announce that you're getting a suit. Damn, that's a front lip. If you're going to become corporeal again. These hips are very much not wide. That's probably the widest. You too, Shadow. You too. I'll see you next Thursday. Let's raid out Boof to Boofer. I always enjoy the ability to raid Boofer. Thank you for joining me, chat. It's been a pleasure having you, whether it was for 5 minutes or for the whole 4 hours and 3 minutes that we've currently been streaming for. If you like what you saw, please, of course, drop a follow. If you particularly want to keep up to date with me outside of stream, check out the Blue Sky in particular. And if you would like to chat with myself and the rest of the community outside of stream, come on over to the old Discord. As I intimated to Shadow, I will not be streaming tomorrow due to a wedding reception. I will be streaming again next Thursday, however, where we will be back in the museum, in the Spooky Museum specifically, and then Friday back here, and I'm not sure what's happening on Saturday yet. I'm still trying to figure that out. So until then, take care of yourself. I hope you have a blessed week, and I hope you are able to make it back here. Let's go say hi to Boofer. Wish them a good starting to... Looks like they're going to be playing Kingdom Hearts 2 and Yapping. So, something to look forward to if you're a fan of either of those. It's been a pleasure having you. Good night, but most importantly, God bless. Let's go say hi to Boofer. Bye-bye.
Welcome, everybody. Hello, I'm Boofer. The lights are turned off, sorry. I was just talking about how